5 minutes until we will begin with the show. All members, start making your way to the arena. All members to the ring, please. everyone. I'd like to welcome you to the Highway 897 4-H Show and Sale with the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club and the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. We will start with the pledge led by the two presidents. So the president from Kitscoty and Three Cities could come forward and lead the pledge.
Can everyone stand up and remove their headgear? Okay, well that's all Melissa said to say. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I
Pledge my head to clear thinking, my heart to greater loyalty, my hands to larger service, and my health for better living. For my club, my community, my country, and my world.
We're going to have all the members go to the back to the green photo op, and Billy's going to take a group photo with both clubs. At this time, I'd like to introduce our judge, Dwayne Martin from Stettler, Alberta. He runs a purebred Charolais operation with his wife and two kids, along with a small herd of Simmental cattle. He currently works for the Canadian Simmental Association as a field manager. For the past 25 years, he has also been involved in hoof trimming along with custom show and sale prep. He's been involved in 4-H as a member, leader, and parent. We're very excited to have him with us today and appreciate him taking the time to come out and share his knowledge with our members. I'll now introduce our ringmen, Quinn and Trig Peterson from Peterson Livestock at Edgerton, Alberta. Quinn is a grade 11 student, and this is her 10th year in the Edgerton 4-H Beef Club. She enjoys showing cattle and rodeoing. Trig has been involved in 4-H with. I am also starting to get into breeding and training my own running bred performance horses. We'll give the members a few minutes to get the photo and then get their heifers. At this time, if you haven't grabbed a hot dog at the back, do so. At the corner, there's coffee, and make sure to check out the record books. Our project book judges were Marley Mann, Charlene Teasdale, and Wendy Miller. And our ribbon presenters today are Kate Miller, Brogan Watt, and Adeline Suva. Test, test.
Tell the fight story.
At the banquet this evening, we'll have the results from the heifer judging class, which is sponsored by Hengo Farms, Glenn and Twyla Jones, as well as the results from the record books. We are set to begin with our female show. Our first class of today is British Yearling Heifer, which will actually run with the champion British Yearling Heifer, as there's only one British Yearling Heifer class. Sponsor of Class 1 is Precision Contractors Frank and Patty Tremel. And the sponsor of Class 2 is Cooley View Construction Brandy and Mark Suva. Competing in this class is Jake Tremel, McKinley Egan, and Ben Tremel. Members were asked to fill out a questionnaire, so as the show goes on today, I'll be reading different bios about all the members so you can get to know them. So first we'll start with McKinley Egan is 12 years old and is a member of the Three Cities Beef Club. She's been involved in 4-H for 6 years. Her projects this year are Willow and Domino, who she describes is as fun with cool colors. Something many people may not know about McKinley is that she has a French bulldog. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys skidooing and playing basketball. After high school, McKinley hopes to become a farmer. Her favorite part of 4-H is spending time with friends, and this year she learned how to improve her judging skills.
What a great way to start the day here with these three heifers here. We're going to start with this little black heifer out in front here. I think a heifer, this just exemplifies what I'm going to be looking here for today. She comes in here, she's really sound structured, you know, lots of muscle, lots of shape in this heifer, but yet in a real feminine package here. You get behind this heifer, there's lots of spring of rib, and then you get back off the side, there's lots of shape in her coming down in that quarter and through the bottom side of that rib cage. I think just a female, it's going to go on to be a really nice cow in the future here. Heifer that follows up in second here follows up pretty nicely. I think, again, a heifer, you get off the side of this, she's deep-sided, she's feminine-fronted, really square and angular in her lines. She just maybe gives up a little shape to that heifer above her here. And then we get into the third place heifer here again. A female, I think, is going to go on to be a really nice cow for this young man. Really angular in her lines, really like her. You know, she comes off that shoulder down her spine, really nice, long spine female. Again, just like to give a little more swoop in that rib cage, a little more volume to run with these heifers above her here today.
Results of Class 1 British Yearling Heifer. In first place, McKinley Egan. In second, Jake Tremmel. In third, Ben Tremmel. So your results from Class 2 are in first place, McKinley Egan, and in second, Jake Tremmel. We'll now move into Class 3 Junior Exotic Yearling Heifer. This class is sponsored by Thor Oilfield Services, Adam and Lori Thor. Competing in this class, we have Ben Winnekamp, Paul Winnekamp, and Hannah Inge. Paul Winnekamp is 17 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He's been involved in 4-H for 10 years. His projects this year are Goose and Nyla, who he describes in 3 words as big, handsome, and champion. Something many people may not know about Paul is that he can bench 225 pounds. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys going to the gym, hockey, water sports, and skiing. He is also involved in hockey, golf, and skiing and track. After high school, Paul plans to attend the University of Alberta to pursue a bachelor's degree in agricultural science. His favorite part of 4-H is selling his steer, and this year he learned how to become a better judge.
Brother, what you owe me? I can't I'm in a backwoods town, ain't nothing to do 'cause there ain't nothing around. Deputy sheriff ran around the block, but the streets are empty and the doors are locked. Got pretty lonely. And that preacher there came, rang my bell, told me a little about heaven and a lot about hell. Said I ain't got no money for you, can I pay him away with these dancing shoes? Thought I was kidding. I was not kidding. Father, Father, what you owe me, I can't count on anymore. Till the angels come and knocking on our door. We'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it all, tear it down, burning down the house.
Again, a really nice set of heifers here into this next class. We get into these top two here. I think it truly comes down to a personal preference here. We get in this black baldy heifer here. The heifer, for me, comes to the top of the class, just on her sheer scale, length of spine. A female, you get up for, she's loose made. She's got lots of rib in her, lots of shape in her. And really extended up through that front end. Gets out, moves really nice. I'd like to change her in the hock just a little bit, but that's being pretty critical on a nice one. We get in this red heifer here. Again, a heifer that really catches you. She comes in the ring here. She's just packed full of red meat. Lots of shape in this heifer. What gets her into second place here, I just need a little more of this heifer. I just need to stretch her out, scale her up a little bit. And then, with that compact design, gets a little restricted coming around the ring here, but again, I've been being really critical on a real nice presented heifer here. We get in this black baldy heifer here, again, a really attractive female, really extended up through that front end, really long spined. She maybe just gives up that little shape compared to these heifers above here, but again, a really functional, practical female.
Results from Class 3 Junior Exotic Yearling Heifer. In first place, Paul Winnicamp. Second, Hannah Inge. Third, Ben Winnicamp. We'll now move to Class 4 Senior Exotic Yearling Heifer, sponsored by Nevin and Kyla Purser. Competing in this class, Whitney LeBuke, Kinley Wawitka, Brielle Egan, Avery Garnier. Whitney LeBuke is 16 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty Beef Club. She's been involved in 4-H for 7 years. Her projects this year are Nestor, Lady Nolana, Madeline, and Prince, who she describes in 3 words as stubborn, hairy, and chubby. Something many people may not know about Whitney is that she got her AI certification this year. Outside of 4-H, she plays hockey and plans to pursue something in agriculture after high school. Her favorite part of 4-H is the friends she has made, and this year she learned how to AI cows. Avery Garnier is 11 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 6 years. This year, her projects are Blaze, Miracle, Prince, and Nova, who she describes in 3 words as super, quiet, and adventure. Something many people may not know about Avery is that she would rather stay home and help on the farm than go to school. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys riding her horse Sid in her free time and plays hockey with the Lloydminster Blazers. After high school, Avery plans to attend vet school and hopes to have her own full-blood Simmental herd. Her favorite part of 4-H is working with her animals, and this year she learned to select the kind of cattle she likes and not worry about what others think.
We get into this next class here. There's lots of types and kinds in here, and a little bit of like I say, it gets down to a personal preference here, but we're going to lead with this black heifer here. On these two, there's some give and take on these, but I think a heifer that we lead this class off with just checks a few more boxes for me here today. She's, I think she's feminine enough up through that front end. She's level in her spine where she gets in, beats this heifer head of her. I just like how she carries through that rib and that center portion of her body a little nicer, a little square through her hip here. We get into this second heifer here, really elegant made heifer. I really like how this heifer gets around the ring. Does a lot of things right, but she just gives up power to the heifer above her here today. We get into this third place heifer. This is what we call the trouble heifer here. This is, there's a lot of money to be made in a female like this. You take her home and get her bred, and she's going to make you a lot of money raising calves for you. For me today, I just need to refine this female up for me a little bit. Just tied her up to that front end, and I 100% get that's what she is, and that's what she's bred to be. But we get down to a personal preference here, and I just need to extend this heifer. But man, you sure got to appreciate the shape and the power this heifer brings to the table here. We get into this fourth place heifer again. Heifer really elegant in her design, really nice in her lines. Where she gets down here for me today is this: when she gets on the move, I need to just relax her in that spine a little bit, and then carries down to those hind legs. But again, when she gets stopped, she's really nice to look at.
Results from Class 4 Senior Exotic Yearling Heifer. In first place, Kinley Wawitka. Second, Brielle Agan. Third, Avery Garnier. Fourth, Whitney LeBuke.
Sometimes I feel alone, it's me and my guitar, looking up at the stars, singing where we supposed to go now. Ruthie, little lady, tell me what you mean to me. And I build a house in Byron Bay, if that's exactly where you'll be. I'm coming home, put a flower in your hair. But you should know, ain't no place I'd rather be instead.
We'll now move into Class 5 Champion Exotic Yearling Heifer. This class is sponsored by Triple J Farms, Jim and Wanda LeBuke. Competing in this class, we have Paul Winnekamp, Hannah Inge, Kinley Wawitka, and Brielle Agan.
Running down Thompson Ridge in old blue jeans. A triple backflip off a rusted tire swing. Broken arm and trophy scars. Oh, that's one hell of a way to win a heart. It might kill him for we're done.
Really nice set of heifers out here for this final. It's going to be a little telling for the judging cards here when we go out here and I do what I do, but I think these four females kind of exemplify what I'm looking for here today. I think females that are feminine in their type, but still got lots of rib, lots of muscle, but can get out and move. And females I think are going to go on and be pretty productive females. With that, I'll go pick my top 2 for this division.
He was smoking those cigarettes down by the dock and racing my dad's Corvette against the clock. A 1950 classic red.
So, Paul is first and Hannah's second.
Might kill me
Next song.
at least it keeps
Go ahead and listen.
like summer nights.
Results from Class 5 Champion Exotic Yearling Heifer. First place, Paul Winnicamp. Second, Hannah Inge. We'll see them back in the Supreme Champion female class.
Open arms, falling hard, can't keep up with this pace for long. I know I'll still want you when you're gone and beyond. Young like summer nights, dancing around in circles, bathing in the moonlight. Young when you fall so fast, living like we're 17 and hoping this love lasts. It might kill us before we're done. It might kill us before we're done. Love keeps us young.
We'll now move into Class 6 Junior 2-year-old Cow Calf. Competing in this class, we have Karis Purser, Brielle Egan, and Hannah Inge. This class is sponsored by Louis and Carmen Watt. Brielle Egan is 15 years old and has been involved in 4-H for 8 years. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys playing volleyball, basketball, and badminton. After high school, Brielle plans to attend veterinarian school. Brielle describes her steer in 3 words as a challenging one. But through it, she continued to build her knowledge. Brielle feels she grew in her judging skills this year. Karis Purser is 16 years old and is a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 5 years. This year, her projects are her steer, Ernie, heifer Addison 2N, and cow-calf pairs Maple Syrup 5N and Tina. She describes her market steer in 3 words as tasty, illness-prone, and grouchy. Something many people may not know about Karis is that she has 3 inside cats. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys water sports and is involved in softball and basketball. After high school, Karis hopes to become either a veterinarian or a paramedic. Her favorite part of 4-H is expanding her herd, and this year, she learned that kidney stones can make a steer kick.
So you wanna live in a world with no more dying. You're counting up the cards, what are you trying to gain? I was on the outside.
Hannah Inge is 15 years old and has been involved in 4-H for 8 years. This spring, she attended 4 junior shows where she gained valuable experience in both in and out of the show ring. Through these opportunities, Hannah learned the importance of setting goals and working hard to achieve them.
I wanna sign up for every kind of rebirth. Atomize my essence down to black earth and rain. Blow away into the night 1,000 tiny points of light. Ain't it hard to watch another evening slip away? It's a shame.
Really nice set of pairs here. I really commend these young members to get these cows back. I know how hard it is to get, try to show them this time of year and then get them bred and get them back here. It's a real accomplishment. We're going to lead this class with this black pair here. The cow's got the oldest calf in the class here by far, but I think a cow that's doing a heck of a job, and I really think that's quite a calf in front of her here. I think even when you take age out of the comparison, I think it is the best calf in the ring as well. This calf, he's big butted, he's square, he's going to make this young lady a lot of money here, whatever she decides to do with them here. And then you get into the cow, she's holding her condition really nice here, and dropped a pretty good udder under here to carry on here. We get into the second place cow, again, a really productive type of female. Cow that she's losing a little condition to that calf or cow ahead of her here, but doing a really nice job on this calf. I think this calf is going to go on and be really productive, and she dropped a really nice udder here to carry on with. We get into this third place cow here, again a cow doing a really nice job. She's got this end of March calf beside her here and doing a really nice job here. What gets her down the line here for me is just I'd like to change that udder a little bit on this cow, just tighten those teats up a little bit, but again, a really usable, functional female.
Maybe I've been trying, only trying just
Results from Class 6 Junior 2-year-old cow-calf. In first place, Brielle Egan. Second, Hannah Inge. Third, Karis Purser. Now move into Class 7 Senior 2-year-old cow-calf. This class is sponsored by Ted and Wanda Malka. Competing in this class, we have Whitney LeBuke, Jake Tremmel, and Avery Garnier.
Again, a really nice set of pairs out here. I think there's a lot of discussion, in these three here, but boils down to we get in this black pair here. She comes to the top for me. Just, I guess what splits these two apart on me is just udder structure. We get this black female here, just lays down a really nice udder, and that, for me, that's something I'm looking for here today. I really like the levelness, the spine, the balance in this cow. She's doing a nice job on this calf. He's a little younger than our second and third, or our first and third calves are pretty close in age, and then our second calf here is a little older, but we get into this Simmental pair. I really like this cow. I think she's really functional. She's doing a heck of a job in this calf. Really level in her lines. I really like the type of this female, but what gets her into second here, is just that those front quarters of that udder here. I just like to change the design of that a little bit for me here today. We get this third place female here. I think, again, a really functional female. There's a lot of things to like about this pair. She's doing a really nice job on this calf here. She's got an adequate udder, long spine. I just need to change how this cow gets around the ring for me a little bit here today. She just gets a little, I just like to relax her on those hind two for me here a bit today. But three really, really good pairs.
Results from Class 7 Senior 2-year-old Cow-Calf. In first place, Jake Tremmel. Second, Avery Garnier. Third, Whitney LeBuke. Now moving to Class 8, Champion 2-year-old Cow-Calf. This class is sponsored by Noble Country Estates, Ron and Marilyn Noble. Competing in this class, Brielle Egan, Hannah Inge, Jake Tremmel, Avery Garnier.
Really nice job done by these young members here to get these pairs out. Like I said, we did the program here for a lot of years, and it's tough to get these cattle out into the second and third years of bringing these pairs out. But I'm really happy with the group we've got out here. There's a couple out here I quite like, and like I said, just check the most boxes for me today here for what I'm looking for. So I'll go show you my two favorites.
Results from Class 8 champion 2-year-old cow-calf. In first place, Brielle Egan. Second, Jake Tremmel. We'll see them back in the Supreme Champion female class. We'll now move into Class 9 Mature Cow-Calf. This class is sponsored by James and Aaron LeBuke. Competing in this class, we have Ben Tremmel.
Really nice 3-year-old pair here. It's too bad she didn't have a little more competition today, but hats off to young man to get this pair out here. I've been talking all day. It's a lot of work and a lot of management to get him to this point. So really nice pair here. We got a March calf in front of this 3-year-old, and she's doing real good job on him. And I think there's a cow that's just going to last for a lot of years for this young man and making him a lot of money down the road here. So we'll see you in the finals.
Results from Class 9 Mature Cow-Calf. In first place, Ben Tremmel. We'll see him again in the Supreme Champion female class.
McKinley Jake with his heifer, shown by Justin Paul. Paul, Hannah, Brielle, Jake, Ben.
Now move into Class 10 Supreme Champion female. Competing in this class, we have McKinley Egan, Jake Tremmel, Paul Winnicamp, Hannah Inch, Brielle Egan, Jake Tremmel, Ben Tremmel. Our Supreme Champion female from this class is sponsored by Sunderland Hog Farms, and our Reserve Champion female is sponsored by Mitchell Farms, Les and Marilyn Mitchell, Jason and Dana Mitchell.
I came back down from that mountain. I had to get me a job, working behind the counter, selling gas and soda pop. One afternoon I was bothered because those thoughts never end. Now they just sent me back up onto that mountain again. Trouble finds you and worry, it sticks around till you're dead. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. Trouble finds you and worry, it sticks around till you're dead. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. Ain't it hard to settle down? Now ain't it hard to settle down? When in the dark you hear that freeway sound, and every morning in the sun, yeah, every morning in the sun. Well, it's every frozen chimney like a glove. So Indigo City, why do you get down? Indigo City kicking me.
I think before we go any further here, I think we need to give these young members a big round of applause. There's a lot of work that goes into getting these females here, and you know, I'm really happy with the group that I got to sort through here today. It's you know, when you have to walk around and around, scratch your head here a bit, you know, just it's a testament of how good these females are. We you know, we started off with these yearling females. I think just a real powerful group out here. You know, there's a little bit of a, if you had a crystal ball, what they're going to do here in the future, but you know, I think we've got some really elite females sitting out front here, and then we get into these cow-calf pairs. You know, the proof is in the pudding out here, and you know, I think we've got three females out here that are doing a heck of a job on their calves. You know, like I said, they've got the things I'm looking for here today. They're just good functional females. They're sound. They're big ribbed. They're easy doing, and like I said, just doing a nice job on these calves. So without any more ado, I'm going to go out and show you the two that I prefer the most, and we'll carry on with our day. Congratulations to everybody out here.
Your Supreme Champion female, Brielle Egan, and your Reserve Champion female, McKinley Egan. If the Grand and Reserve Champion females could go to the back to get a photo with the judge in front of the banner. We'll take a brief break to get photos taken and let the members prepare their steers. For the breeders' herd, sorry. We'll now move into Class 11 Breeders' Herd Split Number 1. This class is sponsored by Triple J Farms, the LeBuc family. Competing in this class, we have Hannah Inge and Whitney LeBuc.
Guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams.
Really nice set of really nice breeder herds by these young members. We'll just leave them as they stand here. We'll use this group out front here to win the class, and then this red set here for reserve. Just a really nice set, a really testament what these young kids are doing with these animals here. It's a lot of work to get this many critters here today and keep everything presented and fed and watered. Just a nice set. I think they need a round of applause here. I think it's just it's great to see when these kids do such a great job of getting these cattle here and present them like this.
Results from Class 11 Breeders' Herd. Check. Okay. Class 11.
Well, Neil's.
Check. Results from Class 11.
something sweet. Sip you slow, then repeat. You're the habit I thought I could be, but old-fashioned love's got a hold on me.
Okay, cool.
Baby, I don't care, I don't think I'd even mind.
Check, check, check.
And what I'm feeling in the bottles of wine. 'Cause you just might be something that could stick. Well, at least I put my money down on it. 'Cause to me, our love is like an old-fashioned finest whiskey poured out in our glasses. You are something sweet.
Check, check.
Better. Perfect.
Results from Class 11 Breeders' Herd Split 1 were in first place Hannah Inge and in second Whitney LeBuke. We'll now move into Class 12 Breeders' Herd Split number 2. This class is sponsored by Caterpillar Ranch, Frank and Patty Tremmel. Competing in this class is Jake Tremmel, Avery Garnier, Ben Tremmel.
We've had pain and let us go. We've been around enough to know that what this world really needs is something like you and me. Bitter with a touch of sweet, cold but it goes down with ease. Old-fashioned love is what this world really needs. Old-fashioned love. Old-fashioned love, yeah. 'Cause to me our love is like an old-fashioned.
Jake Tremmel is 15 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He's been involved in 4-H for 9 years. This year his projects are Nestor, Nellie, Martha, and Pedro, who he describes in 3 words as black, black, and black. Outside of 4-H, Jake enjoys dirt biking, skiing, skidooing, and photography. Something many people may not know about him is that he is left-handed. After high school, Jake hopes to get a good paying job. His favorite part of 4-H is spending time with his buddies, and this year he learned how to properly set up his project in the show ring.
I'll wait to see your golden smile, feel of 1,000 kisses. Oh, please stay a while. I'll reach up to hold your sunlit face. Feels like a handful of silk now. I'm in your warm embrace. Oh, I hope this feeling lasts till the oceans turn to glass and the world around us turns and fades to black. Together we
After the completion of the Breeders' Herd classes, we'll take a brief break and start back up at 2:30 with the steer class.
And actually, that will be.
this feeling moves me every single day.
Man, having these breeders' herds coming in here, it's getting me excited. There's some awesome steers walking in here. It's I can't wait to get a bunch of these in here. These are a great set of steers already coming in here today. But with these groups, you can really see a pattern here on some programs and what these members are doing at home here, and that's great to see. There's there's some consistency in their, right from the pairs into the yearlings, and then you can see that in their steers as well here. But with that, I'm going to go back, and I'm going to leave these as they sit here. These females up in this front group here, I had them pretty high, thought a lot of them throughout the day here, and then follow up with this steer. He's quite nice, just a big, long-bodied, power-type steer. And then we get into this Simmental group here again. Just a really nice set of calves here, and and you can just see there's power and power and power all the way down the line here. And then we get into this third set, just a real maternal type of females, and really fit, really nice yearling, and then gets into this really nice steer on the line here. But 3 really impressive groups here.
Results from Class 12 Breeders' Herd Split Number 2. In first place, Jake Tremmel. Second, Avery Garnier. Third, Ben Tremmel. We'll now move into Class 13 Champion Breeders' Herd. This class is sponsored by Trent and Rebecca Winnicamp. Competing in this class, we have Hannah Inge and Whitney LeBuke from split number 1, and Jake Tremmel and Avery Garnier from split number 2.
In the radio, we got both windows down and no one around. Don't have to take it slow. We got 10 miles of open road. That's in the radio. We got both windows down and no one around. Don't have to take it slow. We're good to go. So much that we don't know. Yeah, there's so much we can't control, but we got
again, I think these kids need a big round of applause. This is impressive out here. I think when we get the 4 groups out here, you start, comparing apples to apples as far as individuals within these groups. I think there's some give and take, but for me, what's going to make my decision is when we look at this whole group, and I just like seeing a program, from that pair to the yearling to the steer. You can just definitely see there's some consistency for what these kids are doing from year to year. So with that, I'm going to go and I'm going to pick my 2 favorites out here.
Results of Class 13. Your first champion breeders herd, Jake Tremmel. Second champion breeders herd, Avery Garnier. Now take a break to let members prepare their steers for the Market Steer Show. We'll start back up at 2:30 with the steer show. If members do not know which weight class their steer is in, check with any of our marshalers or come to the table and we can let you know.
sun, and it shines as it opens.
Well, your heart is the sun, and it shines as it opens.
Yeah, your heart is the sun, and it shines as it opens.
Well, your heart is the sun, and it shines as it opens.
Yeah, your bones are the earth, and they sing with the mountains.
Well, your bones are the earth, and they sing with the mountains.
Yeah, your bones are the earth, and they sing with the mountains.
Well, your bones are the earth, and they sing with the mountains.
Why would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Why
inside?
would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Say, why
inside?
would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Why would you
inside?
look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Your
inside?
mind is a space that creates your horizon.
Well, your mind is a space that creates a horizon.
Your mind is a space that creates your horizon.
Well, your mind is a space that creates your horizon.
Say, why would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Why
inside?
would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Why
inside?
would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Why would you
inside?
look outside yourself when you have all of the world inside?
You know, you can feel it when you look inside. You know, you can feel it, and it's no surprise. Say, why would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Why would
inside?
you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Say, why would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Why
inside?
would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world
Why
inside?
would you look outside yourself when you have all of the world inside? Inside, all of the world inside. Take me over to the north side so I can find my way. Lord knows I've walked the south streets, wasted hearts and days. So take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. Take me down to shining waters, towns of grit and pride. Let me check my own soul, I've nowhere left to hide. And take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take me to a hilltop castle, to a room all draped in white. Give me some familiar faces so I know I'll be alright. Then take it all, take everything from me, then bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need treated me unfair. And I awoke to the sunrise, remembered an awful dream of lightning and thunder, and hearing someone scream. Trouble finds you in worry, it sticks around to your day. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. An icy wind it was blowing, I had to find me a hole for to climb in and live forevermore. And I heard voices calling in my delirious state. They're saying something out in Spanish. That's when I went insane. Trouble finds you in worry, it sticks around to your day. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. I started that story and forgot that this is a live recording, so now we can't use this song either. But she's gonna hear it eventually. So they can just mess it up now if they want. They can do whatever they want. Well, I came back down from that mountain. I had to find me a job. Come in and live. I was selling gas and soda pops. One afternoon I was bothered because those thoughts they don't end set me back up. Up to that mountain again. Trouble finds you in worry, it sticks around to your day. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. Trouble finds you in worry, it sticks around to your day. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. She will. Thank you. takes over your head. And I see when it was blowing, I had to find me a hole for to climb in and live forevermore. And I heard voices calling in my delirious state, saying something out in Spanish. That's when I went insane.
5 minutes until we will begin with our market steer show.
Around until you're dead. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. Well, I came back down from that mountain. I had to get me a job, working behind the counter, selling gas and soda pop. One afternoon I was bothered because those thoughts never end. Now they just sent me back up onto that mountain again. Trouble finds you and worry, it sticks around till you're dead. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head. Trouble finds you and worry, it sticks around until you're dead. Once you found a little darling, and she takes over your head.
You'll never guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in.
1 minute warning, members in the first weight class, please line up. We're all set to start with our market steer show. We'll now be starting with class 14. This is the first weight market steer class. These are steers ranging from 947 pounds to 1,313 pounds. This class is sponsored by Egan Land and Cattle, Tyler and Pam Egan. Competing in this class, we have Hudson Suva, Jason LeBuke, Owen Waldner, Gemma Watt, Allison LeBuke, Justin Paul, Dane Watt, Brock Barr. Hudson Suva is 9 years old and is a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. This is his first year in 4-H. His project this year is eggs, who he says likes his oats. Something many people may not know about Hudson is that he enjoys inventing things. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys coding, baseball, farming, building tree forts, gardening, and growing indoor plants. He is also involved in baseball, skiing, snowmobiling, rodeo, and riding horses. After high school, Hudson hopes to become an engineer while continuing to farm. His favorite part of 4-H is grooming and clipping, and this year he learned how to groom a steer, and especially enjoyed clipping day.
You think you're too far, but I'm where you are, you know. I said won't leave your side. They left you bare.
Brock Barr is 13 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 2 years. His project this year is Alan, who he describes in 3 words as friendly, handsome, and easygoing. Something many people may not know about Brock is that he plays the guitar. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys snowmobiling, golf, and water sports, and he is also involved in hockey and baseball. Brock says he is still unsure of his plans after high school. His favorite part of 4-H is Achievement Day, and this year he learned that highway cleanup is not that bad. Justin Paul is 17 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 3 years. His project this year is Tex, who he describes in 3 words as fat, black, and leadable. Outside of 4-H, Justin enjoys flying drones and restoring his 1987 GMC. He is also involved in hockey and golf. Something many people may not know about him is that he is left-handed. After high school, Justin plans to attend ag school. His favorite part of 4-H is Achievement Day, and this year he learned how to run a meeting. Jason LeBuke is 19 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 9 years. His project this year is Nigel, who he describes in 3 words as fuzzy, cuddly, and tasty. Outside of 4-H, he spends most of his time working. His favorite part of 4-H is the show and helping others, and this year he learned that limousine cattle can be crazy, especially the red ones. Owen Waldner is 10 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. This is his first year in 4-H. His project this year is Bob, who he describes in 3 words as friendly, black, and herbivore. Outside of 4-H, Owen enjoys baseball, hockey, reading, and badminton. His favorite part of 4-H is the skating day, and this year he learned how to take care of a calf. Dane Watt is 14 years old and is a member of the 3 Cities 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 2 years. His project this year is Leo, who he describes in 3 words as moderate, smooth, and red. Outside of 4-H, Dane enjoys golfing and refereeing hockey, and he is also involved in basketball and badminton. Dane is still unsure of his plans after high school. His favorite part of 4-H is learning lots of new things, and this year he learned how to improve his clipping techniques. Gemma Watt is 12 years old and is a member of the 3 Cities 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 2 years. Her project this year is Pepper, who she describes in 3 words as smooth, black, and steer. Something many people may not know about Gemma is that she has been playing piano for 6 years. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys playing sports and is involved in softball, hockey, and basketball. After high school, Gemma hopes to pursue nursing. Her favorite part of 4-H is working with her steer, and this year she learned how to improve her clipping skills. Allison LeBuke is 15 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 8 years. Her project this year is Big Red, who she describes in 3 words as lean, thick, and having a big butt. Something many people may not know about Allison is that she has 2 different colored eyes. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys hockey and camping and is involved Allison says she is still unsure of her plans after high school since she is only in grade 9. Her favorite part of 4-H is meeting new people, and this year she learned proper etiquette when presenting oral reasons for judging.
Really nice set of steers to start the day off here. I think we get these lighter weight steers. When we get down here, there's a group of steers here that just need a little more time, but just all usable type of steers. But we'll start with this red steer here. I think, as far as being market ready for me here today, I think he does it for me. And then when you get back off him, he puts himself together really nice. He's, steer's got a lot of top in him, a lot of shape, and, has some presence to him. He, carries up really nice and high up through that front end, and I think a steer they'll dress out real nice. And then we get this black steer that falls up, and I think falls tight, very close. You get him behind him. I think arguably he might be a little bigger hip than this red steer, but I think he just doesn't put it all together as nice as this red calf that leads this class here. But two really good individuals. Then we get this black calf in third here. I think, again, you get your hands on this calf. He handles really nice. He's really long spined. He's got some presence to him. He just gives up that natural shape that these two steers ahead of him. You get behind him, he just gives up a little hip and a little quarter to these two ahead of him here. Then we get this red calf here again, a calf that's big butted and big hipped, and he's got some top in him. He's long spined. I think this calf just needs a little more time to run with these three ahead of him here. He just get your hands on him, and another 30-40 days would do this calf a lot of good. And then same with this black calf down the line here. Again, a really usable, functional, practical type of steer here for this young lady, and she's done a nice job, but we're out of days on him and just need a little more time. And then down the line, these three again, we get this black steer here. I really like the type of this steer. He's really clean made, really long spine, square hipped. Again, I would like a little more time to get a little more weight on him. And then same with this red calf here, really attractive big frame calf. I think there's a lot of money to be made in this calf, but you get your hands on him. He just, again, with these two running up the end of the line here, I just liked a little more time, but two really nice types. And I think going forward next year, you're picking the right type. We just need to change some feed on these and get a little more weight on them. But really nice set of steers to start the day off here.
Results from Class 14 first weight market steer. First place, Dane Watt. In second, Justin Paul. Third, Brock Barr. We'll now be moving into Class 15. This is our second weight market steer class. These are calves ranging from 1,321 pounds to 1,394 pounds. This class is sponsored by Veracity Financial, Adam and Lacey Teasdale, Travis and Monique Bagnall. Competing in this class, we have Davin Paul, Sophia Hayden, Lachlan Mitchell, Ephraim Holman, Nadine Paul, Kinley Wawitka, and Nate Wawitka. Ephraim Holman is 17 years old and is a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 5 years. His market steer project this year is named Chet, who he describes in 3 words as effective, willing, and sufficient. Outside of 4-H, Ephraim enjoys sports, playing guitar, and biking. He is active in basketball, volleyball, curling, and cross country. After high school, Ephraim plans to attend university. His favorite part of 4-H is gaining knowledge that helps him continue to improve, and this year he learned the importance of patience. Nadine Paul is 15 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 4 years. Her project this year is Charlie, who she describes as calm and easygoing. Outside of 4-H, Nadine enjoys golfing and is involved in hockey and softball. Something many people may not know about her is that she plays guitar. After high school, she hopes to pursue something in agriculture. Her favorite part of 4-H is raising her steer, and this year she learned that highway cleanup is not much fun and to not litter. Sophia Hayden is 14 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 5 years. Her project this year is Ollie, who she described in 3 words as handsome, sweet, and headstrong. Something many people may not know about Sophia is that she plays the harmonica. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys reading, Ukrainian dance, and being outside. She is also involved in softball and volleyball. After high school, Sophia plans to go into business at Stanford and hopes to travel.
Take me over to the north side so I can find my way. Lord knows I've walked the South Street, wasted hearts and days. So take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. Take me down to shining waters, towns of grit and pride. Let me check my own.
Davin Paul is 12 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 4 years. His project this year is Junior, who he describes in 3 words as stubborn, fat, and temperamental. Something many people may not know about him is that he is left-handed. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys drones, 3D printing, and freeze drying. He is also involved in hockey and softball. Davin says he is still unsure of his plans after high school since he is only in grade 7. His favorite part of 4-H is Achievement Day, and this year he learned how to use a nose ring on a 4-H steer.
Familiar faces, so I know I'll be alright. Then take it all, take everything from me, then bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. I'll take it all to set me free, I beg.
Lachlan Mitchell is 17 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 9 years. His project this year is John, who he describes in 3 words as thick, round, and finished. Something many people may not know about Lachlan is that he goes to the gym. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys hockey, going to the gym, and traveling. After high school, Lachlan plans to travel. His favorite part of 4-H is the friends you make, and this year he learned about leadership.
It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Yeah.
Really nice set of steers in this second class here. We get into these steers, they're packing a little more weight, and I'm very comfortable in saying all the way down the line here, these cattle all handle really nice. We get these 2 black-white steers up in the front end here. I think they sort themselves out once you get around them here. You know, some arguments could be made on both these steers, and I wouldn't probably argue with you too long. They're 2 really nice steers, and they match up really nice. What sets up this steer I'm going to use to lead this class here, I think he just balances up a little nicer for me today. A little square in his lines, just a little more balanced in his look. But you get behind him, there's just a ton of top. I would say he's maybe the biggest top steer in the class here. Just a really nice way to lead this class. We get into this second steer here. You get around him, like I said, I think, you know, you could flip-flop these 2. You get your hands on him. You get, you know, I might argue he's maybe even a touch longer spine, but maybe just gives up a little shape over that hip here. And just some bits and pieces about this steer I'd like to change, but 2 really good individuals. We get into the third place steer here. Again, a steer I think just falls in line for me and type and kind. He's just really nice through his lines. He's got lots of shape in him. He's really nice over that top. He's long spine. He's square hipped and really, you know, tidy in his makeup here. And when you get your hands on him, he handles pretty nice. We get in this black steer here again. When he comes in the class here, he really grabs you. He's just a chunk. You know, this young man's done a fabulous job feeding him here. You get your hands on him. He handles really nice. For me, maybe he just gets up into that wasty category for me today when we start talking with these steers ahead of him as far as you know, how they're going to yield. But again, just a really practical calf to feed here, and the young man's done a great job. We get in this red steer here again, a really eye-appealing steer, really square through his lines. You get off this steer, I'd like to drop him down in the quarter a little bit, and you know, he gets a little off when those wheels getting around the ring here. But again, Young lady's done a great job. And we get this black steer here down the line. I think, just a really interesting individual here. He's extremely long-spined. This young man's done a great job. He's square. What gets him down here, he gets on the move and he gets pinched up in that heart a little bit. And he starts rolling over his top, as far as just hanging a good carcass here, this he'll do a great job for this young man. And then we get this calf that follows up the line here again, a really long-bodied. You get your hands on him. He feels really nice. I just need to give this calf a little more shape and muscle to run with the calves ahead of him here today.
Results from Class 15. This is the second weight market steer class. In first place, Kinley Wawitka. Second, Nate Wawitka. And third, Sophia Hayden. We'll now be moving into Class 16. This is our third weight market steer class. This class is sponsored by Keith and Marilyn Wright. These are steers ranging from 1,402 pounds to 1,443 pounds. Competing in this class, we have Grayson Mitchell, Koss Hayden, Hope Wright, Whitney LeBuke, McKinley Egan, Karis Purser, Harrison Mitchell. Grayson Mitchell is 17 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 9 years. His project this year is Riggs, who he describes in 3 words as quiet, finished, and thick. Outside of 4-H, Grayson enjoys hockey, snowmobiling, and helping on the farm. After high school, he plans to begin an apprenticeship as an electrician. His favorite part of 4-H is hanging out with friends, and this year he learned that cattle are worth lots of money. Koss Hayden is 14 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He's been involved in 4-H for 6 years. His project this year is Matt, who he describes in 3 words as bossy, hard-headed, and lovable. Outside of 4-H, Koss enjoys camping, flying drones, and dirt biking. He also is involved in baseball and Ukrainian dance. Something many people may not know about him is that he has never broken a bone. After high school, Koss plans to go to college for agriculture. His favorite part of 4-H is hanging out with friends, and this year he learned how to drive on the highway with his learner's license. Hope Wright is 15 years old and is a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 9 years. Her project this year is Freddie, who she describes in 3 words as deep, wide, and fluid. Something many people may not know about Hope is that she breakaway ropes. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys rodeo and hockey and is involved in both activities throughout the year. After high school, Hope plans to compete in college rodeo and become a teacher. Her favorite part of 4-H is being around animals and friends, and this year she learned how to better present her steer in the show ring.
three really impressive individuals to start this class here. Made me scratch my head a little bit here, but we're going to go ahead and go with this black and white steer here. You know, easily the biggest, stoutest muscle, biggest butted steer in the class. When you get your hands on him, I question a little bit if he could just use a little more, but I think just sheer mass and muscle in this steer gets him to the top of the class for me here today. We get into this second place steer. I quite like this steer. I love how angular he is. I love the length of spine in this steer. He handles really nice. He's got a really nice look to him. He just, like I said, compared to that black and white, he just gives up a little shape for me here today. And then we get this third place steer, I think, follows into the second place quite nicely. You know, this is a very tight split for me too here, but you get in behind him, I'd like to square him up over that hip a little bit to go against this steer in second place, but I think just a really functional type of steer. Then we get into this fourth place steer again, you know, big butted, stout made type steer. To run any higher today with these steers ahead of him, I need to balance him out a little bit, stretch him out in that spine, just level him out in his top a little bit to run with the steers ahead of him. Then we get this big red steer here, really attractive steer, really long spine type of steer. I guess when you get on him, I just liked a little more shape over that rib to run with these steers ahead of him. And then we get this black calf, you know, when he come in the ring here, you know, he really grabs you. He's really attractive. He's definitely the right type. He just needs a little more time to run with these steers ahead of him here. Then we get this big red steer, I think a steer that's going to hang a really nice carcass for this young man. Really long spine. He's covered really nice. I just need to balance him out a little nicer, get him carried down in that quarter a little better, and just balance him out in his type a little bit here today. But you've done a fantastic job.
Results from Class 16 third weight market steer. In first, McKinley Egan. Second, Harrison Mitchell. Third, Karis Purser. We'll now move into Class 17. This is our fourth weight market steer class. These are steers ranging from 1,455 pounds to 1,493 pounds. This class is sponsored by HMD Farms, Derek and Melissa Wright. Competing in this class, we have Paul Winnicamp, Hayden Wright, Ben Tremmel, Mia Garnier, Jack Teasdale, Brooklyn LeBuke, Lane Inge. Lane Inge is 13 years old and is a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 4 years. His project this year is a steer named Cotton, who he describes in 3 words as big, slow, and hungry. Outside of 4-H, Lane enjoys hockey, dirt biking, skiing, and helping on the farm. Hockey is one of his main activities, and after high school, he hopes to continue farming. This year, Lane learned how to properly show and judge steers. Hayden Wright is 16 years old and has been a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 11 years. His project this year is Tommy, who he describes in 3 words as solid, wide, and attractive. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys hockey and golf and is involved in both sports. After high school, Hayden is considering crop technology. His favorite part of 4-H is selling his steer, and this year he learned the importance of consistency with feed times. Jack Teasdale is 17 years old and is a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 9 years. His project this year is a steer named Leon, who he describes in 3 words as tall, dark, and handsome. Something many people may not know about Jack is that he can play the guitar. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys hockey and golf and is involved in both sports. Jack is still figuring out his plans after high school. His favorite part of 4-H is selling his steer, and this year he learned the importance of maintaining consistent feed times. Brooklyn LeBuke is 16 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 8 years. This year, her projects are her market steer Diesel and her carcass steer NOS, who she describes in 3 words as deep, wide, and thick. Something many people may not know about Brooklyn is that she enjoys fishing with her dad. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys playing hockey and camping. Brooklyn plans to attend university or college. Her favorite part of 4-H is meeting new people, and this year she learned the importance of having dry bedding for her cattle. Ben Tremmel is 15 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 9 years. This year, his projects are Nelson, Norma, Layla, and Pablo, who he describes in 3 words as defiant, unruly, and high-flying. Something many people may not know about Ben is that his favorite color is green. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys dirt biking, snowboarding, and skidooing. He is also involved in hockey and motocross. After high school, Ben is considering becoming a welder, heavy-duty mechanic, or police officer. His favorite part of 4-H is the activities, and this year he learned that if he stays calm, the cows stay calm too. Mia Garnier is 15 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H. She's been involved in 4-H for 9 years. Her project this year is Renegade, who she describes in 3 words as quiet, respectful, and powerful. Something many people may not know about Mia is that she just got her learner's license. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys running in her spare time and is involved in hockey, softball, cross country, and track and field. After high school, Mia plans to pursue an education degree. Her favorite part of 4-H is spending time with her friends, and this year she learned that her steers lived a much better life on the farm than they would have at a feedlot.
Really interesting set of steers here. There's lots of types and kinds here, and there's going to be a little range. We're going to lead this class off. You know, when I got out here, there's a few steers here I thought I was going to use pretty handily, but where it really changed my mind here is when you got your hands on them. We get this steer that's going to lead this class here. I think is just you get your hands on him. This young man's done a great job feeding this steer. He's got a lot of hip, a lot of top, and then and just a right nice cover on him, and long spined and really tidy made. This second steer here is the one that kind of threw me for a loop. When he come in, I'm going to say, he's a little shorter, compact type of steer than I'd prefer, but what got him up in this spot is when you do get your hands on him. There's a ton of loin in this calf. He handles really nice, and there's way more muscle in this steer than he's a little deceiving once you get your hands on him. Just really nice individual. Then we get in this silver steer here. He gets into maybe a little more my type, just a little tidier made, long spine, square hipped. Where it gets this guy into third, I'd maybe just like to see a little more time on this steer to get him any higher here today, but definitely a really high quality individual. Then we get in this black steer here in fourth place. Here's one when he come in the ring. I really like this steer. He's got a real nice look, and he handles nice, but what gets him down here is I'd like to see a little more real muscle in this steer when you get your hands on him. He's a little hollow in that loin compared to these steers ahead of him here, but a really nice individual again. Then we get in this big red steer here. A steer, again, really grabs you when he comes in. He's a big, deep-bodied, soggy type of steer. I guess where I'd like to change him, I just like to tighten him up a little bit. He just gets a little waisty for me, compared to these steers ahead of him, but, he done a really nice job. And then we get these 2 steers on the end here. Again, handle really nice. I'd just like to get a little more middle third in them, a little more top, a little more rib in them to compare to these steers ahead of them, but really good individuals, and they'll yield really nice.
Results from Class 17. This is the 4th weight market steer class. In first, Lane Inge. Second, Paul Winnicamp. And third, Hayden Wright. We'll now be moving into Class 18. This is our 5th weight market steer class. These are steers ranging from 1,512 pounds to 1,702 pounds. Our class sponsor is Harris Electric, George and Charity Coles. Competing in this class, we have Ayla Holman, Hannah Wright, Ben Winnicamp, Avery Garnier, Jake Tremmel, Madeline Miller, Hannah Inge. Ayla Holman is 14 years old and is a member of the 3 Cities 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 6 years. Her project this year is Mo, which she describes in 3 words as homegrown, mellow, and curious. Something many people may not know about Ayla is that she performed in a music festival playing her violin. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys sports and is involved in basketball, volleyball, badminton, track and field, and equine 4-H. After high school, Ayla plans to attend post-secondary education. Her favorite part of 4-H is working with her animals and spending time with friends. This year, she learned how to become a better showman.
Well, I heard through the wire that the world's gonna catch on fire. The stakes couldn't get any higher, and we're finally growing tired.
Madeline Miller is 14 years old and is a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 5 years. Her project this year is Davis Schneider, who she says is scared of everything new. Something many people may not know about Madeline is that she is learning Italian. Outside of 4-H, she enjoys reading and playing piano, is involved in volleyball and softball. After high school, she hopes to either travel or continue into post-secondary education. Her favorite part of 4-H is working with the animals and spending time with friends. And this year, she learned how to properly clip the tail of a steer.
So goodbye, all you cowboys, we rode it down to the end.
Hannah Wright is 18 years old and is a member of the Three Cities 4-H Beef Club. She has been involved in 4-H for 13 years. Her project this year is Jaquavius, who she describes in 3 words as quiet, long, and solid. Outside of 4-H, Hannah enjoys rodeo, working out, and has played hockey for many years. She is also involved in college rodeo and snowboarding. Hannah is a certified hairstylist. Her favorite part of 4-H is doing it alongside her siblings, and this year she gained more knowledge and experience with clipping cattle. Ben Winnekamp is 14 years old and is a member of the Kitscoty 4-H Beef Club. He has been involved in 4-H for 9 years. His project this year is Maverick, who he described in 3 words as temper, curly, and rump. Something many people may not know about Ben is that he really enjoys water skiing and surfing. Outside of 4-H, he enjoys going for runs outside, especially at the lake. Ben loves all sports, but his favorites are baseball and hockey. After high school, he plans to enter a veterinarian medical program. His favorite part of 4-H is Achievement Day, where he gets to see everyone's hard work pay off while showing his animals and making them look their best. This year, Ben learned the importance of making sure everyone in the club is involved in activities and having fun.
this is quite a set of steers out here. These members have done a great job, and there's some variation here for sure. But we're going to lead this class off with this big tan steer. I think a steer that just puts it all together for me today here. He's come in the ring a couple times here today, and man, he really grabs you. He's just so nice in his type. He's so square-hipped and level-topped and handles himself so nice. And you get behind him, he's just massive butted, and just a really nice individual. This young lady's done a fantastic job. This second steer here, I think he's my outlier here. He's definitely the smaller frame steer of the batch here, but I think he hangs right in there with weight. And what gets him into second spot is he just holds himself together so nice. You get off him, he just so nice in his type. He's so good through that top and just hangs together very well, and runs in with that that first place steer. Then we get into three steers here. I scratch my head on a bit. We're going to go with this dark gray steer here. Again, a steer, he's a little deceiving when he comes in here. He's a little ruggeder in his type, but you get behind him, he's probably the squarest hip out of these next three steers. And, there's a lot more shape than you think, and he handles really nice. And like what gets him here, he just holds himself together a little better than these two tan steers down the line. And again, these are two that I've been watching through the fence here all day on these two. They're impressive dudes. They're big, heavy, and there's probably some guys around the ring here that feed some steers and think I'm out of my mind. But what gets them down the line here today, I think they're just coming apart a little on me today. They're a little softer topped. I like to square them up over that hip to run with these steers ahead of them here. But, two fantastic steers, and I think they're going to have a lot of fun selling them here tonight. Then we get into two black steers here. Again, two really nice individuals here. I guess what gets them down the line here, again, these steers are, they're covered really nice, but they just lack the muscle and shape to run with these steers ahead of them here. But just a fantastic group of steers.
Results from Class 18. This was our fifth weight market steer class. In first, Avery Garnier. Second, Ayla Holman. Third, Ben Winnicamp. We'll now be moving into Class 19. This is our Grand Champion Market Steer class. Our Grand Champion Steer is sponsored by the Lloydminster Animal Hospital, and our Reserve Champion Steer, Egan Land and Cattle, Tyler and Pam Egan. Competing in this class from our first weight steer class is Dane Watt and Justin Paul. From our second weight steer class, Kinley Wawitka and Nate Wawitka. From our third weight steer class, McKinley Egan and Harrison Mitchell. Our fourth weight steer class, Lane Inge and Paul Winnicamp. And from our fifth weight steer class, Avery Garnier and Ayla Holman.
If I'm honest, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just wandering the ruins, looking for a place to start. If I'm honest, I don't know who I am. All I see is a man who's waiting for a wake-up call. So won't you touch this heart that doesn't have a song to sing, and sing it to me, sing it to me. Open up my mind, that cannot find a melody, and sing it to me, sing it to me. Keep singing, oh, oh, If I'm honest, I wish I was better at everything I have ever tried and failed to be. I wear every letdown, I show every scar, and I found that hope can only carry you so far. So won't you touch this heart that doesn't have a song to sing, and sing it to me, and sing it to me. Open up my mind, that cannot find a melody, and sing it to me, sing it to me. Keep singing, oh, I'm all out of strength, I'm all out of luck, and what's in my hands never is enough. Will you remind me of the song I've forgotten? So won't you touch this heart that doesn't have a song?
I think we need to give these kids a big round of applause, and everybody out back. These kids have done a fantastic job getting these steers here today. I end off doing enough of these 4-H shows, and one of the big things, and one thing I really appreciate is when I come into a barn of steers and these cattle are fed and ready to go. They're selling today, and they need to be ready to go for these buyers tonight, and these kids have done a wonderful job of doing that. So hats off to you, and you know, I think it's going to be great tonight when you go to sell these steers, and you know, you can sell these steers off with confidence that you're selling a great product. We get into these steers, and it comes down to, you know, it's there's lots of debate on these steers. It comes down to a personal preference on some of these cattle. But at the end of the day, I think, like I said, there's some steers down here that, you know, I sure do like, you know, and I think my champion here comes to me pretty handily. Get into second spot, it's where I start having to scratch my head a little bit here. But like I've alluded to, I think the steers got to be ready for today, and so with that, I'm going to go pick two that I really appreciate, and I think these kids have done a fantastic job.
You're gonna be a fiddler someday, but you better get to practicing before you're old and gray, and your best years slip away. We laughed and joked and skipped along the way, wondered if we'd ever be nostalgic for these days. are old and gray. Sat with a sad old man in a dark cafe. I asked him what he's living for. He said not much these days. You are young, you best be on your way. If you want to be a fiddler someday, you better get to practicing before you're old and gray. And your best years slip away.
Grand Champion Steer goes to Avery Garnier, and Reserve Champion Steer to Ayla Holman.
We walked all day and on into the night. Got there just before the shining early morning light. When it was such a sight. So you're gonna be a fiddler someday. But you better get to practicing before you're old and gray.
So for Class 20, Best Homegrown Steer, that goes to Avery Garnier, and as well, second place to Ayla Holman. For our Class 21, highest rate of gain goes to Hannah Wright.
No matter what you're dreaming, you will be a fiddler, an astronaut, a man that's on TV. But do it, yeah, don't just wait and see. 'Cause you're gonna be a fiddler someday. But you better get to practicing before you're old and gray. And your best years slip away.
Now moving into Class 22, Senior Showmanship. Competing in this class of Split 1, Allison LeBuke, Jake Tremmel, Ben Tremmel, Hannah Inch, Karis Purser, Brooklyn LeBuke, Whitney LeBuke, Hayden Wright. The judge will pick 3 in no particular order from each split. Sponsor of Class 22 is Kathy Anderson. The three moving on from the first split of senior showmanship in no particular order: Hannah Inge, Karis Purser, Whitney LeBuke. We'll now move into split number 2. In split number 2, competing, we have Jack Teasdale, Lachlan Mitchell, Grayson Mitchell, Justin Paul, Ephraim Holman, Paul Winnicamp, Hannah Wright, Jason LeBuke. Moving on from split number 2 in no particular order, Justin Paul, Paul Winnicamp, and Jason LeBuke. For Class 22 Senior Showmanship, sponsored by Kathy Anderson. Coming from split number 1, we have Hannah Inge, Karis Purser, Whitney LeBuke. From split number 2, Justin Paul, Paul Winnicamp, Jason LeBuke.
I wake up in the morning in this great blue state. Golden fingers caress my face. Slips through the window on a silky breeze. A dreamer's life to plant some seed. She's my believer, healing all my doubts. A lighted mirror, reflecting out every truth potential.
I think we need to give these seniors a big round of applause. Really keen group out here. I always dread doing these showmanship deals. I've actually passed a lot of it on to my kids. I let them go do these because it's just, yeah, the quality of caliber of showmen out here today is great to see. I'm going to go through a few things, maybe get on my soapbox a little bit here. Yeah, I was the obsessive dad that ran around the ring and critiquing kids, and yeah, it's so we spend a lot of years between 4-H and junior shows, so I've got to see a lot of kids do this. But probably one of the big things when you guys come in here is just ring awareness. When you're here all day and you've watched this ring run and run and run, and we're running it in a very similar fashion. When we come in at this stage in the game, there should be no question what we're doing. Just you come in and you make your circle. You know where you need to stop. One of the biggest things you can do yourself is when you're working on these cattle home and you're halter breaking, teach these cattle to walk into it. Like when you're walking into that stance, that's the best thing you're going to do for yourself to make your day go better is when they come around and you start getting to where you need to stop, turn around about 3 steps ahead and just walk them cattle into it. No animal likes getting their feet poked. You're always going to have to shuffle 1 or 2, but if you can walk those cattle on their hind wheels into that spot where you don't have to touch those hind wheels, they will always look better than what you will put them there. So if you walk them into it and those back wheels are where you want them, usually you move 1 front leg and boom, you're done. And the quicker you can get them cattle into spot, you have to assume that that judge is always looking at you. So you want that cattle, that steer or heifer, whatever you're showing, to look the best it possibly can at all times in that ring. So if you stop, when the line stops, just make sure that animal looks presentable. When you stop at the line, when everything's held up, when you get in line, get that animal set up as soon as you can, because you have to assume that the judge is always watching you. So when that steer, especially these big steers, when we get at the end of the day and they're getting tired, it can make or break when you got a top end steer and I always look at you and you're always stretched out. I always have to say, well, is he what I think he is, or is he just kind of, he never really looks the part. Where if you have a good one, he's always set up. You're going to put yourself in the mix all the time. So with that, I'm going to go around. I'm just going to make one final loop here, but I think I've got my 2 figured out here. But you guys have done a great job and keep it up. And it's a hot ring, and I'll try to get things rolling here and keep things moving for you guys. But great job to everybody.
Results from Class 22 Senior Showmanship. In first place, Hannah Inch. In second place, Karis Purser. Third place, Whitney LeBuke. Now be moving into Class 23. This is Intermediate Showmanship, sponsored by Gordon Crest Joint Venture, Stuart and Leah Holman, and Brian and Eunice Gordon. Again, our judge will be picking 3 in no particular order from split number 1. Competing in split number 1, we have McKinley Egan, Davin Paul, Brock Barr, Lane Inge, Ayla Holman, Madeline Miller, Sophia Hayden, Koss Hayden.
whistles and bells, the city's got its stories to tell. Voices lift easy, they come out like the ocean swell. Tonight I'm looking far past a bottle in my hand. Sometimes it's all the truth I can stand. I just follow the way the wind, it blows my plans. And I'm tied to your tracks, love. I wish that I am your last love. The dream comes to me like a memory, and
Moving on from split 1 of intermediate showmanship in no particular order, McKinley Agan, Lane Inge, Ayla Holman.
the story will find me, and I'll turn to words how I should have fallen for a bluebird. At least you know each spring will always return. And I've learned to capture this mixture of shadows and glory, hang 'em up like pictures on the wall, and stay laughing through my tears after it all. And I'm tied to your tracks, love. I wish that I am your last love. The dream comes to me like a memory, and I rise above.
We'll now move into split number 2 of intermediate showmanship. In this split, we have Ben Winnicamp, Dane Watt, Nate Wawitka, Kinley Wawitka, Hope Wright, Mia Garnier, Brielle Egan, Harrison Mitchell, Nadine Paul. The judge will pick 3 in no particular order from this split as well.
Tied to your tracks, love. I wish that I am your last love. The dream comes to me like a memory, and I rise above, and I rise above once again.
down with these old-fashioned love is what this world really needs. Old-fashioned love. Old-fashioned love, yeah. 'Cause to me our love is like an old-fashioned finest whiskey poured out in our glasses. You are something sweet, sip you slow then repeat. You're the habit I thought I could be, but old-fashioned love's got a hold on me. Old-fashioned love, old-fashioned love's got a hold on me. Old-fashioned love's got a hold on me.
Moving on from split 2, of intermediate showmanship in no particular order, Kinley, Wawicka, Brielle Egan, Harrison Mitchell. We'll now move into Class 23, Intermediate Showmanship. Coming back from Split 1, McKinley Egan, Lane Inge, Ayla Holman. And from Split 2, Kinley Wawicka, Brielle Egan, Harrison Mitchell.
I think we'll do a big round of applause for this next group of showmen here. Really sharp group here. Again, just follow back on some of the stuff I said on that senior class there. You know, like I said, when you got down to the final here, what really got some of these kids in here is like I said, just walk these cattle into it. It's unbelievable how much easier life will be if you just teach these cattle to walk into it. They're so much more relaxed. The less time you have to poke around on those feet, it's just going to make your life so much easier. And then ring presence. When you come in here, from the time you go through that gate to the time you leave this, just be on the ball. Know your ring. Know where you need to be. If you come up to a corner, make the effort of getting around that corner and getting set up so that judge can have a good look at those cattle and you can present those cattle properly. A couple things I'm going to circle back to. I should have mentioned on this last class too is for the seniors is get a make sure your show stick is long enough. I know you might consider it a hazard, but especially on these big steers, if these big long steers, if you have to really put yourself out to try to touch a back leg, your show stick isn't long enough. Like, you should be able to, that show stick, if you're big enough, I understand on some of these juniors, but for you bigger kids, that show stick can be as tall as you are, and you should be able to handle it, and then handle that stick, keep it out here, keep it out of the ground, have some presence with your stick as well. Don't just hang it down by your side or drag it in the dirt or use it as a show stick, but have a long stick so when you don't have to bend over and get under that animal out of position to really touch a back leg or scratch a belly or anything or hit a tail head or anything like that. But with that, I think I'm really happy with the group we have out here. I think my top two are really close and my third's really close here. So I haven't quite decided yet, but I'm going to make a loop and I'm going to congratulate my winners.
Take me over to the north side so I can find my way. Lord knows I've walked the south street, wasted hearts and days. So take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. Take me down to shining waters, towns of grit and pride. Let me check my own soul. I've nowhere left to hide. And take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take me to a hilltop castle, to a room all draped in white. Give me some familiar faces so I know I'll be alright. Then take it all, take everything from me, then bring it on.
Results from Class 23 Intermediate Showmanship. In first place, Brielle Agan. In second place, Kinley Wawitka. Third place, Ayla Holman.
Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take me to a state of mind where kings are pouring paupers' rent. Take away my trembling fingers. I'll take away that.
We'll now be moving into Class 24 Junior Showmanship, our last class of the day. This class is sponsored by Country Lane Angus Archie Partington. Competing in this class is Hudson Suva, Avery Garnier, Owen Waldner, Gemma Watt.
Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take it all to set me free, I beg.
I think as we finish off the day here, I think these kids need a big round of applause. Really nice. I like being able to leave these juniors to last so they can watch all these older kids get in here and critique and listen to some comments. And you know, as they've gotten in here, I can tell they've been listening throughout the day here, and they've been taking some notes, and they're doing a really nice job. And like I said, I've touched on a lot of stuff here today, and I think, like I said, these kids are picking up on a lot here. So with that, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna tell you who I'm gonna use here for today. I'm gonna use this young lady here with this big tan steer to win this showmanship division. I think she does a heck of a job here and really on the ball, and like I said, walks that steer into it, and she's been presenting that steer like a champ all day. Then we're going to go ahead and use this young lady with this black steer for reserve for second place here. I think, again, just doing a heck of a job here and presenting this steer really well. She walks him into it and really calm and really cool with this steer. And for third place, these two gentlemen here that are left out here, I think they've been battling out all day here. So I'm going to use them both for third place. I think they're just doing a fantastic job, and I can tell they're new to the deal here, and they've got a ton of learning to do, but they're doing a fantastic job. So great job, you guys.
Results from Class 24 Junior Showmanship. In first place, Avery Garnier. In second, Gemma Watt. And splitting third place, Hudson Suva and Owen Waldner. So that completes our show portion of the day. Just want to thank our judge. Just want to thank our judge, Dwayne Martin, for coming out and spending the day with us. I think all the members appreciated Dwayne sharing his knowledge and expertise. Brielle's got a card for him.
Before I'm done for the day here, I just want to thank my ring people out here today too. They're great to have out here and really handy and really knowledgeable too here. So thank you, Quinn and Trig.
And also just a thank you to Quinn and Trig Peterson for spending their day with us and just keeping the ring moving and organized. And thank you to everyone that came out and supported the members with the show. We hope you'll stay for the supper and sale. The supper is over at the Three Cities Park in the new event center. And there'll be a small banquet where the buckles will be presented.